Hey there, guys. Let's get to work. What is this, number 15? Yeah, 15. Hopefully the YouTube side's working. I've been having some trouble with it lately. Seems to all be good. All right, let's get it going. We got shit to do. All right, I think first things first, what we should really look at is, so today we're working on Wanderer, and I was really thinking about what I wanted to do with them. And I think what I actually want to do with all that is I think I'm going to approach it a different way. I wanted to do an adrenaline-based system, but I wanted to attach it to what sneak attack used to be. I think sneak attack works as a damage, like, scaling effect, but I don't want it to just be damage. So what I think I'm going to do is, instead of it being called sneak attack, I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to call it something like precise attack or focus attack or something like that. And the idea is that that's what the adrenaline system will be tied to, is sneak attack. Bards will get something different from songs, and so will the Drifter as well. But that's essentially what I'm looking at. Is I want to give each of these characters the capacity to use adrenaline as they fight. The thing about it is, I've got to figure out what I want adrenaline to be. Though I want it to be though I even want to call it adrenaline. I think I do, but adrenaline is like a pretty long word. And if I could shorten it down, I would, but I don't think I can, because I can't use focus, because I'm using that somewhere else. I guess I could just replace sneak attack with adrenaline and just call it adrenaline. I don't have to call it sneak attack. I don't even have to call it an attack. I think that's what I'll do. Now, should I call them something different? Maybe each one of them gives a different way to give adrenaline. That actually might be the way to do it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 classes. You only get 3, so you have to choose 3 ways you don't get. Yeah, okay, I'll do it that way. Because songs will give adrenaline based off of like rhythm and stuff. Wanderer's Gift will be a movement-based one probably. So now I just need to name it something for each of these other adrenaline sources. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I have to do. I think that's good. Let's call this Thrill of the Kill. Maybe call this Arsonist? Let's see, what's the mania for explosives called? Pyromania? Let's call this maybe Pyromania? Make it fantasy. Pyromania. No, that sounds like... I'm just gonna call it Arsonist. Your job is to blow shit up, which also includes burning it down. I think that's fine. Hill of the Kill. High standards. Dark smile. There we go. Opta Ice Cream, what's up? Well, last time you talked was in January. Nice to see you. Okay. Trying to get through Monday? Yeah, I feel that. I feel you on that. Alright, cool. I got them named. Now I've got to decide what I'm gonna do with adrenaline itself. Let's start with Assassin instead of Bard, I think. Throne of the Kill. Keywords, mundane, tactics, empower. What does adrenaline do? So adrenaline should be kind of like bravery, where bravery is intended to withstand damage. Adrenaline is used to reward for doing damage without taking damage, I think. Yeah. Should it just be trance? No, that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit everything. It should be something else. What should it be? So, there's something that makes it, defined by class. I think the class should also define what you could spend it on. Because the Wanderers are going to be, like, more roguish characters. They're going to be in and out. They're going to be higher risk, higher reward, I think. At least when compared to their martial counterparts. What do I want it to do? Wayo, wayho! Hey, Arcadum, how are you, man? Hope you're doing okay. Thanks, Nico Cappe. I'm doing alright. Been rewatching Shattered Crowns recently. It was so sick. I know, right? Shattered Crowns is a great watch. It's a really good one. Really, there seems to be a lot of people that are rewatching the old content, and I'm really happy about that. Hopefully they watch the new content as well. Whenever I finish this this system. Using adrenaline instead of action points is the most natural concourse, but I don't want to do it because action economy is king, and it might be way too powerful. I suppose if I could limit it, I could do that. Love your work and the universe you've created. Big fan. Oh, thanks, Nico. Same here, currently rewatching Shattered Crowns. I'm starting to dive into new stuff. Which is your favorite? Well, I think I did good work on Conflux, but I do think I did a better job on Corvinus. And now I'm getting ready for a whole nother continent. I think I think Conflux was fun to experiment with some new ways of story writing. But I think that Corvinus was really when I put my hand into doing some hard mechanical changes. And also, I kind of changed the storytelling parameter to be like more zoomed in than normally is zoomed out, as I have done in the past. And I think it went well. Can I ask what you were genuinely thinking when you had sent them to Quirg? What I was genuinely thinking was how I was going to incorporate Astral Sea access to a group that, up to that point, I had not planned to have Astral Sea, like, direct contact with. Like, I had actually planned for them to do all this city building around Leave and, like, deal with the Scarab Lords and, like, a bunch of other extended, like, I had a completely different storyline prepared. So. But it is what it is. Players get to change the story as well, so I had to adjust on the fly. I think I liked how it ended up, though. Because once they got access to the Astral Sea, then all the other, like, backup storylines that I had made started to kick in, started to weave themselves. And then, after they all started to weave themselves, you know, it kind of worked. It worked out really well. I mean, they ended up fighting death. Like, it's super sick. Okay, I don't want to do this. Okay, I think the plan here is Adrenaline is awarded based off of accomplishing a task. Based off of that task, the character should be awarded for that task, and then can spend that resource to do something. So it should be like combo challenges, I think. I think that's the way I should approach it. Alright, let's do this. Whenever the assassin would critically hit an enemy or defeat an enemy. Oh, actually, no, I should do or wound, or afflict an enemy with wound/shattered. The assassin gains a point of whenever the assassin would afflict an enemy with wounded, shattered, I can just add that later, I think, to make things easy. Whenever the assassin would critically hit or defeat an enemy, the assassin gains a point of adrenaline. Okay? Easy clap. Oh, no thanks. Thanks for the sub, man. Honestly, loved how a lot of your campaigns went and how many sick magic items your games have. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on the magic items trying to, like, make them diverse, and many of them were created, you know, over the course of my whole career, so some of them were callbacks to stuff that the players won't know about, but the things that I'll know. So it was really much for me as well, because when I hand a player an item that has existed, I know who's wielded that item, I remember what it's done, you know, and I think that's really cool. Even if it's something the player will never know about, it's still something that's really rewarding to do. Of course, they could always cast Legend Lore and then find out for themselves, but... yeah. Okay. We critically hit or defeat an enemy, gains a point of adrenaline. Alright. Now, what can they do with that? Maybe they could spend adrenaline to imbue their attacks with keen. Yeah, especially if both occur. Yeah, that could be something. I could make it directly based off of how much adrenaline they spend. And then adrenaline fades at the end of combat. Yeah, that's something. Max adrenaline should be max of action points too, to keep things in check. And if they have 2 other sources of adrenaline gain, then they could actually consistently pull that off, I think. Yeah, I think I'm onto something now. Let's do that. Let's see, shall we? Critically hit an enemy with or defeat an enemy. So we'll do it like this. Whenever the assassin would make an attack against an enemy, should I make it specific? Should I put limiters on this? You got a favorite type of player or nah? I mean, there are different types of players that a party needs to function, right? My favorite type of player is a player who shows up. You know what I mean? But putting the Sunday school answer away, I'd say players that take a lot of notes are really good to have in a group. There's almost always no downside to having one. Many of the other player archetypes have pros and cons, and while the note taker does have its cons, I find that the pros outweigh the cons by a dramatic amount. Like, having somebody that pays attention, takes notes, retains information it's really good. So, but I wouldn't say that I like them over others, right? Because that's not accurate. I would say that my favorite type of player is the one who shows up. So, okay. Make an attack against an enemy. Should I limit that to only light weapons? Should I limit that to... My initial instinct is to limit it to only light weapons. But then again, that would keep certain aesthetics. Like it would lower them, I think. You know? Because what if you wanted to use a two-handed weapon? It'd be an assassin. Like a bow. Or a greatsword, even. I make an attack against an enemy with no allies adjacent to it. That's something. Yeah, I think that's a good limiter. Because you can't sneak attack an enemy that's in formation and stuff, that has people guarding its back. Yeah, we're gonna do that. With no allies adjacent to it, you may spend, excuse me, the assassin may spend adrenaline to imbue that attack with the keen. The tier of which is equal to the number of adrenaline points spent this way. Okay, let's go double check some stuff. Let's see here. Let me go double check keen and make sure that's not too strong. If it is, I can just make it equal to a sub-attribute. Also, I'll add imbue to this. Alright. Alright, so let's consider if I make the maximum adrenaline based off of max adrenaline based off of action points, max you could have is 4 at level 1. So for level 1 and 2, you have cap of 4, which if you stack all of your adrenaline up, then that means that you get to the critical threshold for critical damage and a critical effect. Yeah. I think that's good. Increases the chance of you critting, which gives you more. Yeah. And assassins get combat acumen, which at 2nd level or whatever, I'm probably going to give them an ability that lets them, instead of attacking, study an enemy and gain adrenaline that way. Sorry I haven't been keeping up with your new stuff. Are you making your own system? I sure am, Werewolf Sheep. Yep. It's called Prism. And I've been working on it for like the past month and well, the past like 9 months, but I've started actively streaming it in the past like month. Against an enemy with no allies adjacent to it, the assassin may spend adrenaline to imbue that attack with keen, the tier of which is equal to the number of adrenaline points spent this way. So let's see. Let's think about modus of play. So you approach. Attack target. From stealth. See, I'm probably going to do something for Stalker. Gets adrenaline when attacking from being unseen and stuff. So I think what happens here is that the assassin gains it for killing enemies, which gives them adrenaline. Gains it for critically hitting, which is good. And then they can gain it later from studying enemies and stuff like that. I think this is good because the only source of adrenaline gain is not just this, right? You're going to have other things like movement based or avoidance based or stealth based, and you just stack it all up. It's really good to have all you guys here, by the way. Thankful for that. Okay. I think that's good. I think we're good there. I think I should do all the adrenaline production sources first, so I know what I'm getting into. So, songs. Mundane. What do I want to do with this? Probably supernatural. And we'll do tactics. Bard. The Bard gains access to songs and can implement them as they wish. And they can implement them in battle through any form of artistic representation, whether it be through actual song, instrument, comedy, oration, dance, or other forms of expression. Performing a song has a myriad of effects dependent on the song type. Such parameters dictate what the songs song type types depict the parameters. Depict the... How do I want to say this? Depicts the parameters of song completion. Each song has a different effect of adrenaline ooze. Bard gains adrenaline whenever a song is completed. It's a different has a different effect. The bard can spend adrenaline on songs to enhance their effects. This looks crazy in depth. Are you building classes for people to play? Yep. Building 120 classes. So in Prism, you level up to level 10. 10 is the max. And you level 3 classes simultaneously. So whenever you play, you pick 3 classes, and then you level them up, and you gain abilities from their different pools. And you make the character that you want to play. Oh, sorry, oh no, thanks, I didn't see your question there. I'm making a new tabletop system. Okay. I think that's good. That sounds legendary. Well, thank you. I'm hoping that it'll be really cool for people. Can you read it out loud when you complete it? I don't have visual. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably go through everything when I'm done. Let's see. Do I want Saboteur's adrenaline gain to be based off of damage dealt and afflictions? Maybe. Perhaps. No, I don't think so. Would deal damage with consumables. So that would include poison and stuff like that. Would deal damage with consumables. Afflict an enemy with a condition. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Deal damage to consumables or afflict an enemy with a condition. Saboteur gains 1 point of I like that. Because that means that you can deal damage with consumables, and you can afflict them with a condition. So you could mix it up with doing alkalized stuff, or you can mix it up with doing things like stunning or blinding or other shit like that. You know, if you're a wanderer or whatever, and you picked up something from somewhere else. Also think it would give some interesting interactions between a caster, like if you were playing a vagabond, and you picked Saboteur and a casting, and you could cast a spell, afflict somebody, gain adrenaline. That'd be cool. Yeah. So, how will they spend it? Ooh, they can spend adrenaline instead of action points to pull out items and to make potions and stuff in battle. I could make it work with Alchemist. That'd be good. Yeah. Item interactions. Because switching items and stuff like that's going to take action points. So that means if you wanted to pull out a potion, use it. Yeah, I can do that. That way you could even drink potions, you know, as quickly. Yeah. That's good. I like that. May use adrenaline instead of action points to use item interactions with I have to be really careful that whenever I do the implement stuff, that I have to be careful how the action point cost is defined then. Because if I leave this open-ended, then the Saboteur could use like wands and stuff for free, and I don't want them to do that. But I also don't want them to not have an open-ended use of item interaction. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to make sure that I'm careful when I write out the implement stuff, that it doesn't make it, that the cost to use the item is an item interaction, but you still have to pay the action point cost to cast a spell and stuff like that. Yeah. I think that's good, though. I think that's good. Allows them to switch, allows them to interact with the game space in a lot of different ways. Should it just be called item actions? Yeah, item actions. Economy. Okay, cool. I think Arsonist is good to go. Arsonist, keywords, mundane tactics, equipment, economy. Whenever the Saboteur would deal damage with consumables or afflict an enemy with a condition, the Saboteur gains 1 point of adrenaline, 2 if both occur. The Saboteur may use adrenaline instead of action points to use item actions. The maximum adrenaline a character can have is equal to their maximum HP. Yeah. Okay. We got those 3 done. Marksman. High standards. Mundane. Tactics. And power. Whenever the marksman would successfully attack an enemy, would successfully attack an enemy. Whenever the marksman would hit an enemy with an attack. See you later, werewolf sheep. Would hit an enemy with an attack or consume the marked condition. They gain. I'll be right back for sure. Okay, bud. Gain 1 adrenaline point. That seems too easy. That's going to turn this into the marksman, the range class, being better to be using daggers. Or that, to find something else. Whatever the arcs. See. Could say whenever the marksman would hit an enemy that did not block. No, I've got it. Whenever the marksman would hit an enemy that performed no defensive reaction. Yeah, so that way you get rewarded for attacking an opponent whose defenses are down, which works with the aesthetic. That's a good one. Or if you consume a marked condition, which is a teamwork thing. Marksman would hit an enemy that performed no defensive reactions. Very good. That's good. That's money right there. May spend adrenaline to mark a target, maybe? Yeah, I think I should do that. And the tier of the mark is based off of the number of action points spent. Yeah, that's good. To afflict an enemy within their weapon range with marked. The tier of which is determined by the amount of adrenaline spent. Yeah, and then the marksman can get additional effects added to the marked effect because they're the marksman. Makes sense. See, mundane tactics. Ugh. Dash. Whenever the drifter would move through an enemy's weapon range and not be hit by an AOO, the first time a drifter would move through an enemy's range and not be hit by an AOO. The first time each round. Did those need commas? The first time each round, yeah. A drifter would move through an enemy's weapon range and not be hit by an AOO. They gain 1. No, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. First time each round, a drifter would move through an enemy's weapon range. They gain 1 adrenaline. If that enemy attempts an AOO, and actually no, we'll do it this way. If an enemy attempts an AOO against the drifter and misses, the drifter gains 1 point of adrenaline. See, because that way you have the natural AOO that can be attempted when someone moves through, but if an enemy is granted an AOO against you through other means that has nothing to do with movement and they miss, you still get it. That's very good. The Drifter may spend adrenaline to increase their movement rating by an amount equal to the adrenaline spent. This must be done on... Actually, no. That doesn't have to be. It's good. Easiest clip clap of my life. Oop, I forgot to add something to all of them. Adrenaline fades at the end of combat. Have a wonderful day and may your farts be dry. Thank you, Sir Turd Bottom. Oh, excuse me, Sir Turd of Bottom. Okay, it's good. Last one is Stalker. Stalker, hardly newer. Let's see here. Dark, smooth. Capital M smile. Big smile. Mundane. Tactics. Empower, definitely. Whenever the Stalker would attack an enemy that has the blind, deaf, mute, or staggered affliction, they gain 1 adrenaline point. In addition, if the Stalker attacks an enemy that at least 2 other allies are... We're going to go with hard adjacent. Adjacent to the Stalker gains 1 action point. Oh, not action point. Whoops! any Scarseeker themed classes. I kind of used Rage as a Scarseeker, like Rage in general. I've changed up in this system to be kind of like the Scarseeker, in a way. What should they spend it on? What should spending it do for them? That's a good question. I feel like songs are song-based. Assassins are crit-based. Are crit adrenaline point expenditure. Saboteur spend it on items. Marksman spend it on marking. Drifter spend it on movement. Stalker could use it to vanish. That's something. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Yeah. Let me double check that though. Because I made invisible and concealed pretty strong. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. That works for me. The Stalker may spend adrenaline to imbue themselves. This should be effect. Should it be? I don't know. I have to think about that later. With concealed. Tier of which is equal to the number of action points spent. Oh, number of adrenaline points spent. I think that's good. I think it's really good, actually. Alright, so now we have all of the adrenaline sources figured out. And how I can cross-reference them. Okay, so now we move on to Now we can start filling them out. Inspire. That ability's already made, which is cool. Inspire and implement specialist. Bards may use bards must use no, I'm not gonna do that. It's fine. Maybe I'll do that under the implement list. And that'd be easier to do. Okay. Coolio. All right. Lifting melody. Lifting melody. What did I use for fourth levels here? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's... I gotta do something of similar strength. Well, we have an ability that gives renew, which is what I want this to do. Based off action points spent. Fourth level should be a teamwork. Maybe fourth level is a teamwork ability where I can spread someone's imbuement to somebody else. That's something to think about. Call that camaraderie. Symphony. No, I think that's Chord Keeper would be that. We'll call that one. Do I have Troubadour? Is Troubadour in here anywhere? Oh, performance is Savant. That's right. Under performance, I have Juggler, Hymnal, Manaclast, and Savant. I don't have Troubadour on here, I don't think. Good. Because that's what I'm going to call this. Troubadour's Gambit. That doesn't does not look spelt right to me. Oh, that is spelt right. Works for me. Then 7th level ability. Counter song. 8th level. Traveling troop. 10th level. Fake it till you make it. No, that's too much. Jack of all trades. I think that's the 10th level ability. I have no idea what it's going to be yet. Maybe multiple core skills? That might be something. And I think that's a good capstone, too. That double bard would be hella dangerous. Okay. Let's fill in this stuff, since I've got it. Let's see. Right. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Assassione. 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 Combatto. Acumen diabudes. Kuru kuru. Kit kuru kuru. Keep a pow pow bam. Unketo. Combat acumen. Okay. What should the assassin's thing be? Sub-attributes. Sub-attributes. Probably initiative, wit, and grace. Yeah. Very nice, yes, very good. I like very much. Okay. Okay. Predator's Gaze? No. I might use that for one of the animal-based classes later. Ruthless. Yeah. Ooh, that might be ruthless. Ruthless efficiency. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy! Precise strike. Will Prism be a big departure from the 5e rule set? How different will they be? Well, they're going to be pretty different. I use action points in this system instead of the normal action economy system that 5e uses. It's still a d20 system, which adds modifiers and things like that you'll be familiar with. It still uses saving throws, still uses all that. But enough of it's changed that it's its own new system. I thought about just calling it an alternate 5e system, but we'll see. I'm not sure how the legal side of that is. I'm pretty sure I'm good under the open game license, though. Dance Macabre, maybe? Macabre. It's pretty good. Let's see. Mark of precision. Mark of inevitability. Multi-marking. Multi-marketing? That's good. Mark of cover. Mark of... Mark of inevitability, mark of precision. Mark of effort. I like that one. What should the out of combat stuff be? For the marksman. Make a kill zone, yeah. Let's call it kill zone. Yeah. Mark of death. Hey, what's up, Mop? I'm doing good. Just working on Prism, making some progress. Getting all the abilities planned out for Wanderer, and then gonna go through and fill them all in. My goal is to finish Wanderer today. That would be dope. Dopers. Look at you on your 10 stream streak. What a cool guy. Wanderlust. Let's see, 4th level. We'll say this is... Common sense. Like that. 5th level capstone. Luck. I'll call it Drifter's Luck. And Drifter's Luck will give access to luck, which will be kind of similar to how the Warlord can spend bravery to fuel continental abilities. It's going to be kind of the same thing in that regard. Traveler's Trick. At 8th level, we'll call this of Community. Untouchable. See you later, oh no thanks. Quietus. Eighth level should be Something to do with stalking. In plain sight. I like that. Phantasmal agent. I like that. Okay. I have all their abilities kind of mapped out now. So now I can go through and fill them in. Before that, though, I'm going to take a small break. Get up, walk around, get a drink. I'll be back in a bit. So let's change up the tunes a little bit. I need some bopping stuff. This is a jam. I'll be back in a bit. Be right back. All right, let's do this. Now, what are we gonna do here? So, lifting melody, I think I want to be a recovery effect. So we'll say keyword, mundane, supernatural. Imbue. Whenever the bard would expend an adrenaline, they are imbued with renew with tier 1 renew. This is some nice jazz music. I never really thought I'd like jazz, but it's pretty cool. I think the people that made this were, it says they were Onion All-Stars are the people that made it. It's pretty good. It's supposed to be stream safe, so hopefully it is. If it isn't, I apologize. I won't use it again if you tell me. But it's nice. Let's see. Allies affected by the bard's songs are imbued with tier 1 renew. There we go. Natural healing. Stackable healing, too. Let's see. Camaraderie. Is that how you spell it? That doesn't look right. Yeah, it is. Crazy. I was spelling it very wrong. Alright, so camaraderie, we're gonna make that keyword, mundane, supernatural, and we're gonna do strategy on this one. Let's see here. What should I do with this? It's like, because the songs are already going to cause a lot of stuff. But I wanted this to switch, maybe like spread imbuements around. So maybe what I'll do is, no, this should have an action point cost. Actually, you know what? I think the renew effect, I think I'm going to make it based off of a sub-attribute. Yeah. Can't forget I have sub-attributes to use, so got to keep doing that. So, Bard, spend, adrenaline, sub-attribute, okay. With renew, the tier of which is equal to the Bards. Alright, what do we got? What do I want to use here? Bard's definitely going to be heavy charisma. Presence, grace, and sovereignty, I think. Or guile. Yeah, I think I walk away from strength, so grace, guile, sovereignty. Yeah. Grace, guile, or a sovereign. That's a really fucking strong ability. Is that too strong at the level I give it? Thanks, Shawnee McFlash. Should I make that the 5th level ability? That's really strong. I could switch those two. No. I don't think I need to. I think it's good where it is, because it's like Bard can affect himself. Um, if they already have the same effect, it won't really matter unless it's stackable. And even then, it's only one tier increase. So this would require teamwork from other characters imbuing, I think. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now there's an idea. I could give Bard Trance at 5th level. It would give them the capacity to switch up rolls and stuff. Attack bonus, AC bonus. Renewed, that would stack with their adrenaline usage. Surged if they got that far. I think that's good, actually. Presence, definitely. Grace. Yeah, these should be the physical ones, so. Presence, Grace, Resilience, I like that. How possible is this? Let's see. You got 4 action points, you gotta spend them on, you gotta be different. So you have a dash, you have aid, you have inspire, you have attack. Then at 5 action points, you got that and song. Yeah, you'll have more options by then. Use item. I think that works. I mean, you do that to enter trance. I like that. I think we're good. I think that's good. The bard has the ability to counter a song or counter a spell through a mundane source. That's very bardic, very bardly. I like that a lot. See the traveling troupe. I think that's good. I think that's actually good by itself. I have to decide how much I want to reduce it, though. Probably based off a sub-attribute, I'd say. Ooh, what if I did equal to the bard's highest sub-attribute? So that way, if they were, like, doing some weird shit... No, I shouldn't do that. That's too risky. I could be like casting 7th level spells for 1 action point. I don't want that. Yeah, so we'll just say by 1. We've got plenty of sub-attribute interaction. We'll take first action of each type they would take during a round by 1. There we go. I think that's actually really good. Does subsequent mean what I think it means? Let me make sure. Coming after something in time following. Yeah, that's what I thought. I should use a non-repeating I think that gets the point across. Alright, I think Bard's good. Hell yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. do I want to do this? Empower, no. Actually, yeah, empower. Yeah, I'll keep power. Whenever the assassin would succeed on a combat acumen check. Oh wait, no. What we'll do, we'll succeed with the combat acumen action. They gain 1 adrenaline point. What should I do with this? It's a hard one to think of. Because Precise Strike, you know, I don't want it to just do more damage, right? Because maybe Bleed? I don't think I've put Natural Bleed on anything yet. Well, it didn't wander at least. Well, Kabbalist is Seat, but that's also Faith. I think I'm gonna do bleed, actually. Yeah, bleed. We're gonna do that. Now, do I want to make it extra cost, though? I can make it a combo effect, actually. We'll do it this way. Whenever the assassin would attack a target with a light weapon, that weapon is treated as if attacking target with a light weapon, that attack has the assassin would hit an enemy with an attack with a light weapon. That enemy is afflicted with tier 1 bleed. If that attack was a critical hit, the tier of this bleed is increased by 1. If the target, if this attack consumed a mark, affliction, increase the tier of this bleed by 1. That's pretty good. Strike, light weapon, critical hit, and consumed. Works in conjunction with other sources. That's pretty good. And one of the things I'm planning to do with the Solitaire, because it's the Shark Eye Rogue, they're going to treat two-handed weapons as if they are light for class features. So I think that'll be pretty cool. Macabre. Mundane. What do I want this to do exactly? I want it to carry over Keen if you actually kill somebody with a Keen shot, yeah. So we'll do Empower. Whenever the... Actually, the Assassin hasn't used... Okay, that's not true. There's some sub-attribute usage, and... I should make this sub-attribute based. Number of rounds equal to... Yeah, we'll do that. Let's see here. Conditions. Whenever the assassin would critically not defeat. No, wound. Would wound / shatter would afflict the wounded / shattered affliction or defeat an enemy with an attack that had Keen. The Keen effect increases its duration by 1. And 1 round. If it had no duration, it gains the duration of round 1. If had no duration, gains duration of 1 round. There we go. Oh, it is Danse. Danse Macabre. Isn't that Danse? Oh, Danse is death. That's what I thought. It's the same thing. Danse does mean dance. Ha-ha! Got him. Ruthless momentum. What to do? What to do with that? What a great question. Is what I would ask myself. Do I want to give them an affliction? Or an empowerment? I could do Surge. I could do... I could do Life Drain. Do Prepared, maybe? Actually, maybe Prepared, yeah. Maybe if they defeat something, they gain the Prepared action, which lets them attack for free, and then if you defeat that, they get the Prepared action, then they attack for free. Yeah, they could chain that. I think that works. And I can also make this sub-attribute based too. Whenever the assassin would defeat an enemy, they are imbued with prepared. Just wanted to make sure that I hadn't missed all the proper uses of incur. Gotta keep the shit together. With prepared. The tier of which is equal to the assassin's. Probably want to make this the physical side. I think I'm gonna do prowess, stamina, and initiative. mundane strategy. The assassin can spend time casing, staking out, and observing a location, organization, or similar entity. If the assassin Hey mate, did you know that bananas grow upside down because the Earth's magnetic field pulls their sugars towards the sky? Why do bananas grow upwards? Negative geotropism. They grow away from Earth's gravitational pull, essentially growing up. Banana flowers initially droop downwards, the developing bananas curve upwards as they grow, seeking sunlight for photosynthesis. Well, that's an interesting fact. Thanks, Mr. Moist 3000. Assassin must succeed. Whenever the assassin would defeat an enemy, the next attack against an enemy with equal or lower CR to the previous enemy
CR to the previous enemy. Next attack against an enemy that hits. Hold on, we'll do this differently. This enemy can only be affected in this manner if its CR is lower or equal to the previous.
That's good. That can lead to some knockout stuff right there. Pop, pop, pop. Saboteur. Hi, how are you today? Hope you're well. Thanks, Gift of Gabby. Currently hard at work. Four out of 14 rooms done in dungeon. I wanted to run tomorrow. Looks like it's postponed. Any advice for learning systems to study on them, how to make your own? Learning these systems to study from them and how to make your own. Are you asking are you asking for advice on how to make your own? Like make your own system? how to make a TTRPG? Well, I think the first thing you should do is play a lot. Presuming that you've done that you've played and ran a lot of games, that you've acquired the required amount of experience to really know how things work, what players want, and so on and so forth. I would say the best advice that I have is to come up with a goal. Like, what is it that you want to accomplish with your TTRPG? What is it do you want players to feel? Right? Like, for example, Cthulhu is a horror-based TTRPG, so you want players to feel scared and anxious, you know, because that fits with the theme. Vampire the Masquerade, you want, you know, players to feel schemy, you know, maybe even a bit misunderstood, stuff like that. I think once you determine what it is you want to accomplish, then you can begin to create systems that accomplish that. Like Dark Heresy, which is built for the Warhammer universe, is an incredibly brutal system that works in the Warhammer universe, but maybe not so much in others. What I'm doing with Prism, for example, my goal is to create a system that is easy to pick up and play, but has depth to mastery. I want to attempt to do something that may be impossible, which is to have the best of both worlds. To have simplicity in its execution, but depth in its character builds and interactivity. With the added mantra of small numbers, big decisions, which reduces the amount of hard math crunch, but increases the importance of careful and judicious play. And I want to accomplish that by using various keywords and stuff like that. So that's my goal. So everything I've built up to this point is to accomplish that goal. So that would be my advice to you, is if you want to make your own, then determine a goal that you want your players to feel. Like, I want my players from Prism to feel satisfaction with character build, with character development. I want it very much to be, they feel like their character is a unique standing point. You know? That's what I want to focus on. Hope that helps. This is the first time I've ever made a TTRPG, so I wouldn't say that my advice in this particular part of the spectrum of my professionalism is a route that is well explored, but I gave the best answer I could think of. Basically, I just told you what I'm doing, because that's what I did. I made a goal, and now I'm trying to accomplish it. I essentially got tired of running other people's systems, the flaws in which I could see, and I just wanted to make my own. And I finally did it, so. Alright, what was I doing? Sub-attributes. Okay. Saboteur is probably going to be intelligence-based, I think. Or intelligence-leaning. Probably going to use cunning. Probably con, actually. Yeah. So tenacity, cunning, and guile, I think. Tenacity, cunning, and guile. Sorry. Ooh. Yeah, I have to make a whole list of songs, whole list of consumables, but that's all like items and stuff. Finish that when I can. Sounds good to me, Gifted Gabby. I mean, it's like elemental themed levels have been a staple of games since like their inception. So it's pretty classic stuff. See here. Visualizes in making bombs and using bombs. These consumables are more efficient and potent when used by the saboteur. Saboteur reduces using of attacking with a bomb by one. No, by one. Action point cost. Gotta be careful with that. In addition to damage, these bombs are increased by one die step. Boom.
Oh, man. What time is it? Whew. I'm in overtime already.
Planning to go for another 2.5 hours. I really think I can finish all of Wander if I just stay focused. Might switch up to some metal.
Whenever the use a damage enemies. Saboteur. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this.
Got it. At least I thought I had it. Fuck. That's good. This is a good ability. I like it. That's a good one. Yeah. Collateral damage. Saboteur's allies have resistance to damage and afflictions from consumable sources controlled by the saboteur. In addition, an enemy damaged by a consumable source controlled by the saboteur takes additional damage. Each ally in area of effect. Takes additional damage equal to the number of the saboteur's allies. Boom. There's a hell of a combo. There's a... It's pretty good. If you're willing to risk your allies, I suppose. Yo, what's up, Wet Cat? Taking friendly fire to the literal? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Essie? Join the music? Yeah, me too. A little bit of jazz, a little bit of jamming. I'm using your work stream as my work stream. It's very effective. Don't cross the streams, Mop. Don't do it. Big booms. Okay, that one's down. Next up is the marksman. Farsight. What is an example of an area of effect of a bomb? So most bombs, like, by their nature, are going to have 10 feet of radius. So a 10th level saboteur is basically throwing fireballs. Very big, very boom, very... Pow! Boom! Saboteur, yes. Throw a bomb. Bomb go boom. Actually, is this ability too good on its own? Could they ignore the rest of this? I'm gonna do it like I did with the mages. A character cannot take this class feature unless they possess the arsonist feature. Yeah, that's good. Because that limits another source of... Oh. Is that really needed? What does that limit? Because arsonist is already a source of adrenaline. But what about vagabond? I don't think it's a big deal, actually. I don't think it's a problem. I can always go back and change it. It's not as stackable as just straight spellcasting is. The marksman can see more clearly at longer distances than most people. Than other creatures. Than others. Ignores penalties or afflictions. Ignores penalties to range. Ignores penalties incurred by range of target. In addition,
Marksman. Ranged weapon they are using by an amount equal to 10 times their
Attribute. Is attacking at long range normally going to be a -5 to hit? Not sure yet. Haven't decided. But it will be a penalty. Let's see. Intelligence and wisdom. No, dexterity and intelligence. No, dexterity and wisdom, I think. Let's go with cunning, stamina, and initiative. Perfect. Alright, now what to do with the different marks.
cost 1. Target. Enemy. Oh, enemy. Range, we'll say... weapon range. The marksman targets an enemy in range with a contested ability check. Death. Mark of effort. Mark of inevitability. The marksman is there. I think cunning, stamina, and initiative is probably the best one for this character type. The enemy may use. Oh, let's go with. Probably prowess. Prowess, vigor, and tenacity. I think shield based. If the marksman wins, if the marksman wins. If the marksman wins, the enemy gains tier. Let's go with 2 marked. The enemy is afflicted with tier 2 marked. The next attack that would consume this mark. Consume this mark. Grants that attack. Imbues that attack with tier 3. Aid? What did I call the non-magical bless? I'm pretty sure it's aid. Aided. +3 to hit. Consumes mark. Pa-pow. You can set up for yourself too, which is nice. You could also just mark a bunch of enemies. Oh yeah, this character's gonna be fun to play, I think. Especially if you mix in Bard, you get your Trance, like a bunch of cool stuff you can do. Let's see. Mark of inevitably. Blah 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 blah. Wins the enemy gains. No. Is afflicted with tear. Tier 3 marked. While marked in this way, the enemy, the target, cannot gain, cannot be imbued with concealed / invisibility.
Sorry I'm not saying much, chat. I'm like in the fucking zone right now. Yeah, that's good. That also combos well with other marking abilities from other classes. I think that's good. Alright, be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll see you guys in a second. And I'm back. Back to it. Oh yeah, I was muted. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm so in the zone right now. Okay, looks like we got Marksman done. It's pretty good. All right. And I have not eaten today yet.
Yeah, like an hour and a half.
I can finish 2 in an hour and a half. Yeah. Oops. Incorrect. Latura I haven't eaten in 2 days now. That's not good. Man, you haven't been in here in like 3 years, dude. What's going on? What's up, man? Been here with another account. Got banned. Bad joke. Bad time. Oh, well, still. Welcome. Okay. I gotta figure this out. I think I might need to jam. I need more powerful jams. I must burn it. All of it. This was some good jazz, though. I enjoyed it very much. But now I need more. More. Yes. Alright, time to buckle in, guys.
restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. battle. My king, how was I supposed to know? Everyone will falter when you die. And as we speak, the army of our enemy is approaching our gates. We cannot fly.
For the level 2 drift ability, if you spend multiple action points, you gain multiple imbuements. Alto doesn't work when spending adrenaline.
Don't be petrified. There is an armor aimed at
So adrenaline doesn't let you use additional movement. What it does is increase the movement rating that you have. So if you look here, up here, sorry. You gain adrenaline whenever you do one of those things up here. And then the drifter may spend adrenaline to increase their movement rating by an amount equal to the adrenaline spent. Right? Wanderlust is when you would spend an action point to move, right? So you spend adrenaline to increase your movement rating, which is how much you move per action point spent. And this gives you a random imbuement when you spend an action point to move. Basically, the drifter always wants to be moving, like wandering around and like constantly changing position. That's their whole thing that they do. Okay. Where was I? Pillar of Community. No problem. All right, let's rock.
magic made it strong, and you shall wear it when you face the fight. This harness will guide us through dangerous night. It humbles the foe with its grace. The thorn mail will help us breathe and survive. Our deadliest fate we Well done, my son. It's the way to save you all. But don't you think the realm's been purified? Creatures of darkness are still longing for your foe. Keep them in thrall. It's time to smite and ignite. This harness will guide us through dangerous night. It humbles the foe with its grace. The thorn mail will help us breathe and survive. Our deadliest fate we embrace.
All right, I think we got something. I think Drifter is done. And it looks good. All right, Last Wanderer. Here we go.
Cut down one by one, no sound remains. Don't fear if death finds you this day. Whoa, are you with me? Let us savor the pain. Do you hear the distance?
That's a good one.
Beyond the lands of streams, I hear the call of riches. Word of waters, blessed by nature, quenching power of God's chill.
All right. I think that's it, guys. We got to the end. I'll have to do some testing, obviously, to see if these abilities are equal or not. I don't know how to make this thing work. Anyway, yeah, so we'll see how they work, but I think I finally got them done though. All the core classes done. Can be reviewed, checked out, all that good stuff. I think what I'm going to do now that I'm done with that is I'm going to go through and finish all the core rules, make sure all the pieces work. Probably make that intro book, which I'll do probably off stream. And then, yep, that means that tomorrow I get to work on the Continental classes. We can start chugging our way through them. But we got the core done, and that's important. Alright. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for supporting the channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow.